He's a phenomenal control player.
Hi, bros. Thank you for the sub. Apilaskovsky. We have 9 players in the prelim. I guess 3 more and it fires. So I can wait for a bit. 9. Well, I need 3, not 2. I wanted to play with this deck list. I titled the stream Mana League Gaming because I have 1 Mana League in the deck. But I have surveyed the creativity lists a bit, and many seem to play lots of instants, and that just seems kind of good. And cutting down on hard evidence, which hard evidence is not a particularly good card, so I guess it kind of makes your deck better cards. You're still able to make your thing function. So, you know, full 4 spell pierces, that's a lot. Mana Leak, Fire Ice because instant interaction, and also just when your opponent holds up that 1 mana to interact with you, if you ice them, could be game winning. So it kind of makes sense more so to me if you play instants mostly and don't tap out unless it's needed. I think Prismatic Ending, for example, was really poor in this deck. Seemed real pool, but Leyline Binding, just kind of, if you play as much as you can on instant speed and also you only tap out for, your bomb and I guess Fable, and then you should have a good time, I think. Is 4 spell pierce not too much? Might be, but... Bros, have you noticed that one of my reflections is full art? It's just a Kiki reflection version. No difference on the front side. Transmogrify a bit cringe, yeah. -3 Teferi +1 Bolt Pierce mana leak. No, well, that's not exactly how I build this, or like copied and build it. But there is no Teferi in this decklist, yeah. Alright, how's the prelim? We have 9 people, bros. 9 people, we need 3 more. 3 more. Fire this preliminary. Change Transmogrify to a base card like Mana Leak. Honestly true. Honestly kinda true. 10 people, Doom Switch join. Just 2 more. Just 2 more people for the preliminary to fire. I'm tweeting. Still 10 people. I'm so Polish, my last name is Polako lol. Nice name. Mr. Polako. Or Miss Polako. Nice name, Polako. Ten people, 2 more, bros. 2 more people, let's go. 2 more people joining the prelim. Two more people joining the prelim right now. 2 more people. Two more people. Bros. Come on, 2 more. Anyone? No, no one. Are we going to just play a league? Alright, let's play Enchant Wardle and... Otherwise, we're going to play in the league. Let's guess. Mana Leak, a key card of this stream. It's an instant. It's not blue, it's not a common, it costs 3 or 4 mana. Kolaghan's command. It's an uncommon instant. Green or white. For 4 mana. Bros. 4 or 4 mana, green or white instant. From before Dragons of Tarkir, so it can be company. Hmm. 4 mana green instant. Yes, Coco doesn't work for many reasons. Create 2 infect tokens. Do you remember the name on that? Carrion something? Carrier something? Carrion call? It's a white instant from before 2010. Wow, many printings. All in commander sets. So a very popular commander card. Return to dust. It's earlier than that. White instant for 4 mana. Does not inspire charge. Scour. Works. Do you know those cards or are you googling them? Which Scour I reprint? Ursa Destiny reprint Kamigawa random. So it's between 99 and 06. So between the Flask and the Hourglass. So in the middle of that is some shitty sets they don't know cards from. White reanimate spell for 4 mana. I don't know. Well, Resurrection is a sorcery. Right, yeah. It's the blowjob card, yeah. No, that's not the blowjob card. Also a different card that had that depiction. Surprise deployment. Play only during combat. Put a non-white creature card from your hand to play. Return this only if it's in play. Wow. older than plane shift. So it's only between Urza's Destiny. So it's Nemesis, Prophecy, or Invasion. Just Mercy is way too old. Angelic Flavor. Nemesis. If you control a planes, you may tap an untapped creature you control instead of paying Angelic's favor mana cost. Only during combat. Put a white angel creature token with flying into play, remove it from the game at the end of turn. Wow. It's not from Nemesis. It's from Prophecy or from Invasion. Mirror Strike. How do you know? Target unblocked creature deals combat damage to its control instead to you this turn. Use Scryfall. Wow, nice. Nice cheating. And then proudly... But I've never seen Mirror Strike, so I wouldn't be able to guess it without Scryfalling, so I'm just bitching. Okay, 15 minutes and it hasn't fired, so... I guess we can just drop from it. Enemies can be your weapons or your shields. Simply show them which they are. Have I finished guessing all of the games? Yes, we guessed all of the games, but there is one new every day. So you can guess the game. Castle. Rest. Alright, let's go with Rest. Wow. You must play Rest. Can play cards. Very nice. Is that poker? Strong move, Vaden, Mythic. Alright, I'm gonna play leagues. We've waited for 16 minutes for the prelim to fire. It's not happening. I have a modern league with GDS. 1-1. So manage ball. New ball. What to play? Finish GLS or
He's
creativity?
a phenomenal control player.
No prelim.
Hallowed in sideboard. Yeah, it's an option. Play BTL Scapeship. No. I guess this is GDS, not GLS, because we have 4 shadows, 3 shaders. Will I try the base Micromancer deck? Probably not. In general, there's too many decks, and I play in two formats that I want to play constantly, and too few. And it feels like I play too little to keep up with all of that. I think I also like end up playing decks and challenges that I'm not familiar with, because there's like no single deck that I'm really familiar with. So it's like a bit of a tricky situation. I don't know how to tackle that. There's many decks I want to play, and there's many decks I want to try, and there's many decks I would want to like play few leagues of and maybe iterate on and try to learn something about them and find some technology or cyber plans I like. But I think I don't have the capacity to just play everything, so I probably would like to. I would need to focus on like few decks and one or two decks in Pioneer, 2 decks in Modern, and that's already kind of pushing it. I play 2 leagues per day. Maybe if I played 3 leagues per day. But also playing a single league of a deck is high variance. Because you can very well play against 5 meme decks. You don't like the 5th discard spell on GDS. Yeah. 2 real decks, league, 1 meme league per day. Yeah, maybe. I guess maybe I need to limit the like meme decks if I want to keep up with the good decks too. Because you look at the results of challenges, the people who like do the challenges, win the challenges, right? Often. Oh, both won by Yawgmoth. Like Demonic Tutors, that's plenty of strong challenge results. But he just plays every single one with Yawgmoth almost, right? So he gets to be actually extremely familiar with that. Yes, and then we have Spikewick, who like is on the other end of the spectrum, plays only meme decks, and you rarely see him perform in challenges, right? And then I like neither play meme decks nor perform in challenges. Yeah, I'll add Hallowed Moonlight. That's a good suggestion. I forgot about that card briefly. It's also great to host your own. Wait, it's not that good against Living End when your plan is to discard Archon. I don't like it. And it also houses your deck. No, I don't like it. Because it's both players, right? Well, maybe you suck at discarding Archon. But the Hallowed Moonlight against Living End is not better than like Mana League. Really, the card draw doesn't matter because you need to keep it up and not cast it until the Living End is cast. So, like the drawing of the cards happens really rarely. Play Meme Titan and get results with it. Yeah, occasionally. Very occasionally. Or Misplaced Ginger. How many challenges has he won if or top 8'd with Red Black? 1st, 13th, 9th, 22nd, 12th, 16th, 6th, 1st, yeah. Anyway, it's a good card in your worst matchups. No, I think it's wrong. Because the worst matchup is Living End. But it doesn't actually... The card draw doesn't matter on it. It's like a Mana League. It's the same as Mana League. Ryan's a terrible matchup too, so you just should play Fluster Storms, I think. Also, yesterday I've been informed of a funny way to host creativity a little bit. If your opponent has Orvar the All form, then they can discard Orvar and make their own Arcor, which is a bit awkward. Although you can play that card in creativity because you'll discard it. Moonlight being safe from dispute and will kind. Okay, I will play one Moonlight. We will play one Moonlight over one turn the Earth. I think against Living End it's worse than turn the Earth. I'm guessing. It's more flexible for sure though. Play Sundering Tyrant for 4 color and kill my own lands. Solid plan. Bonjour Louis, comment ça va? Diona is also, I'm not sure why it is there because I net decked with Diona and she's kinda poor. Probably. Alright, let's see how she rolls. Like if she's gonna be bad, I'm gonna cut her. Like I don't need to cut a card. I don't need to have a perfect list for a league. I can play science cards for sure. What do I think of Heroic and Pioneer right now? I want to retry Heroic with Bone Crusher Giants in the sideboard over the squeeze and see if that's actually super hyper based because we suggested that by. Am I supposed to keep this? It's awkward. Let's keep this. The only 2-drop I would want. Biren, also Fire Ice. This I can fetch Ketria. I put Ketria. Also binding. I will make binding uncastable, but it's fine, I think. Why would Bone Crusher be more based than Squee? It is because Bone Crusher Giant can stomp Lilianas, but also it can be a nice plan against the other aggro decks, which sometimes is a pain. So if you're playing against Very Counterspell Holding Gaming. So if you're playing against Mono Red, I think Bone Crusher is a huge thing for you. Although notably Bone Crusher has a like clause that makes it weak. With Pump Spell specifically. Well, I'll just play a Fable and then play another one. Is Fable even important enough to not cast? I'm just thinking. The like only thing is that if my opponent has Counterspell, then I make them not spend mana, but doesn't seem weak, doesn't seem strong too. Like my hand is not suited to pass right now. Now I think I'll end the upkeep, kill Ragavan, make treasure. That seems like the best move. I think making treasure should be better than looting, because the treasure is kind of similar to looting, but also the creativity in hand. Why play into Spell Pierce? So that I can not play into Spell Pierce later. double spell. I mean, I will not be able to not play into Spell Pierce this game, so... Like, look at my hand, I will have to play something into a Spell Pierce. If this gets Spell Pierce, then my Fable doesn't get Spell Pierce. Maybe we can draw a land. Not blanks Ragavan with the Dwarf too. Why not if they're threat-like? Well, look at my hand, right? I don't have lands, I have mono sorcery speed expensive cards. Bolting here, I think, puts me in a spot where I just get Spell Pierce anyway later, or just die otherwise. Unable to cast my cards, so at least I'll try to cast my cards. A Fetchland would have been a better drone than a third creativity. I'm probably gonna kill this, but I need to loot. Oh, opponent tapping out. Well, tapping out, they might have 3 mana available, 2 mana available. Ragavan equals threat light. Well, if I bolt the Ragavan, there is no Ragavan. What? Now that's curious. They had no spell piece earlier. They excelled a Spirebluff Canal. I can block and then try to creativity with a dwarf, but then, well, maybe they have a removal but they're holding. Maybe I let them hit. The treasure seems worth a lot. I'll let them hit. Letting them hit is really bad against Bobble. Sure, but they don't have Bobble. Dwarven Mine entered the exile zone. Discard an Archon and a creativity. Hmm. Hmm. It doesn't feel like they have multiple removals, yeah. It does not feel like they have... They didn't have Spell Pierce. Spell Pierce plus removal would be punish. Sort of, but we can... Try on a treasure again next turn, maybe. Alternative plays are kinda weak, because I don't make it worth if I want to Spell Pierce. Counter spell is pretty likely, but it's fine, you can Spell Pierce it. I could try to run shoot DCR, but then I think my hand is pretty bad. And given like their behaviors, the not bolting the goblin, I think this might just be okay. Yeah, the counter spell. Now they discard an Orvar. Deliriums, they have to suicide the monster. You've got an answer to the drag on. Cool. I think I forgot to replace Blood Crypt with a funky Blood Crypt in this deck. Ragavan is only removal versus players using weak heuristics. What? Also, I thought about Leyline Binding and I thought, damn, this card looks nice at answering Blood Moon. And then I realized it actually doesn't. Because it costs 5 mana. No, you need a treasure, so it costs 5 mana. Or you float white and cost 5. I want to cut Transmogrify. Is Prismatic command needed without crabs in a deck? Let's find out. Spell Pierces for the moons. Balls for the Ragavans and DCRs. Leyline Bindings for the dragons. Terra Sounder can exile moon the dragon, but feels wildly inefficient. I don't actually want it. I'm not sure why it's in my sideboard. Veil Summer is based against their deck. Fire Ice is nice if we're playing a game when we're holding counter magics. But there's explosives. If anything, Prismatic Command would be stronger in a deck without Crab, right? I think that's what Alpinico was implying. 4-color but not a fairy, that can be right. I think it can be right. I think it can be right. And the reason for that would be...
He's a phenomenal control player.
Can he slide?
Would be that... I'm on a draw. Will they cut Ragavan? I think I'll just cut balls on the play. Thank you, Ridiel. What do you think about playing this deck with Yorion? No. Bro. Why? Is 1 persist base in those decks? I think it's okay. But at the Teferi, I think it's very neat for this deck to be able to play as instant speed as you can. And I think it's really great. And this deck really would want to do that. Like, the sorcery speed bricks, I think the decision would be that, what do you think is better? Leyline Binding or... No, rather, Fable or Teferi? To play Blood Moon, I will simply play Fable and make it treasure and then exile it for 5 mana. No Spell Pierce. Yeah, I mean, I guess it is easy. I'm not saying I prefer one, but I think if makes sense Spell Pierce set. I think if you want to, like, you should just play one of those. I want instant speed cards in this deck, I think. And I think Fable in this deck is might be better than Teferi. Especially given the cost, right? Being on color. Like, why is 4 color... Why is blue-red a good deck, right? It's because of the consistency disparity. There is value in making decks consistent. Because it wins everything, true. True, Johnson. This card kind of spell well. Even if they have Blood Moon right now, it's kind of okay with my 3 Fables. But yeah, I wouldn't be able to play Teferi and a Leyline Binding in the same turn, so I would need not to play the Binding to play Teferi too, I think. You need to keep your splashes low, I think. Oh shit, bro, it's Blood Moon. You only have 3 cards now. Kill my Ren, that's okay. Wow, rude. Good draw. Why did you play second Fable last turn? Not to spend my treasure, not to give them a connive. The treasure less so, but the connive. Well, it's gonna be creativity line instead of Archon casting, but I shouldn't have discarded a land. Archon better binding deck than Rhino. Binding is a removal spell. It's like it's not a goal to make a best binding deck quite. So it's a pointless question to ask. Bros, is Blue Red Murktide the best lightning bolt deck? Well, I don't know. Like casting better, I don't see how you get punished by casting an Archon. Well, it gets countered. And now I get 2 Archons. So is that worse or better to get 2 Archons? And how do I get punished? Guess if they fluster. But then I can pay 2, right? They have 1 card, 2 red manas, they can kill one of them and I still get an Archon. It's nothing, so I still win. But yeah, if I hardcast, I get punished by this too. So. But yeah, when I first played Creativity, I also got an impression that it's a bad deck versus Murktide, but I think the prevailing opinion is that it's not quite true now. And I think playing as many instants as you can really helps you in this matchup, and I think Teferi is actually a horrible card to have against Murktide in this deck. So like it's good, but it's a horrible card against their Blood Moon deck with cheap counter magic. And it's a horrible card with your plan of cheap counter magic too, as it just doesn't quite work out. While Leyline Binding is actually works well with cheap counter magic instant speed playing, right? And Fable, like if Fable is on par with Teferi, then castability and extra Blood Moon resilience is just makes this better. I think I also overstated Teferi for a long time. Just kind of put the deck in all decks and I wanted to play it a lot. But I thought about it a lot, and is in the matchup of Teferi versus Counterspell, who wins? You misplayed the creativity a bit, I think. Target should be X3. Why? That way I would be weak to Flusterstorm and it would be countered by Flusterstorm. It's hard to play Valorant decks I haven't played much. Well, they are played a lot. I don't know if that's true. Also, the hand on this Shaman token is kind of weird. But yeah, if I played Creativity X3, now we're stuck with the Goblin Shaman token on the screen. If I if I play Creativity X3, I would get blown out by Flusterstorm. Now you cast no spells, so Flaster will be pay 2, so I will just pay 2 with 2 my treasures, and then I have 1 card that could be at best 1 removal spell for one of my things, they still end up with an Archon and Fable in hand. Versus them on nothing. Which would put me in a favorable position, so I don't think they could have had a hand that would punish me. Let's keep this. Yes, I only have 2 Archons left in my deck. 3 Archons in the list. Why is the Shaman token stuck on screen? If you are getting paired for the next match, but you're still looking at your previous game, if you enlarge a card, and you have it enlarged at the moment that you find an extra match, it stays on screen until you restart Magic Online, or it should be gone after sideboarding. What do we want to do here? Push my command's pretty nice. I could take away their Sigarda's Aid with binding. Or I could keep fire and fire the creature that gets hammered. Which is awkward if they don't play the hammer. Hmm. Can't get the soul unless they have another 8, but then we can play 8, equip hammer. We clearly don't have a second hammer. How do you know if it's a second main or end step? Here it says end step. You can also exile the creature that gets hammered. But then it's my point just has some protection. I think it's bad for me potentially. And it's gonna be hard for me to double spell ever this game. To get Jatora. You can play Paladin Hammer. No. Keeper, okay. So you have a hammer and an unknown. Have I played this RAM Pure Steel Storm deck with 0 mana equips and Grape Shot? No, I don't think so. No, I have played it, but it's banned. Okay, they went for Kaldra. They have Kaldra Hammer, pretty poor hands. Let's do this. They put Calderon 9 to play. I go to 8. Play Dwarf, make creativity. Bros, does the Golden Shaman token improve or decrease the... did they draw a Spell Pierce? Does the Goblin Shaman token improve or disapprove the game watching experience? Improves it, good. Good, 2 bar is gonna be gone after the sideboarding. Right, bro, did you draw the interaction or not? Rude. It's a huge problem. Good draw, bro. Good draw. Go to 1 damage. So I guess I'll block the Mem Knight. And I go to 2 damage, fetch a dwarf, and creativity x2. I have to find a I think we targeted the Axis too. I think we targeted the treasure token. Alright, worked out. Awesome. Any reason to block? Can I give +2? +2 to a Phyrexian Germ token? I don't think they can. Surprise me with combat trick. No. Blacksmith skill doesn't work because Phyrexian Germ is not an artifact creature, despite being a Phyrexian creation. Also, what do you think about Shadow Prophecy? This is a nice card. Exile target artifact or enchantment, so you can exile Caldron now. What's weak against Hammer? Everything is not weak. Probably should remove Spell Pierce ×2. Spell Pierce seems not good actually. Not as good. Wicked Cat a fetch. We had 2 Boseiju. Mana Leak serves as well as a card to cut in every matchup. So that's pretty good so far. Transmogrify OP now. It's definitely not OP, but it's a card. I guess it does play around skill, yeah. Skill issue. This hand is ugly. You need to play tapped Wolverine Mine and then Steam Vents. I think I'll mull it. Looks better. You can fetch Jatora. Scared Foundry. Maybe Fable is poor against Hammer actually. It probably is. Can I talk about something off topic but you might be interested in? Sure. But if I end up not being interested, I might time you out for 10 minutes. I freaking hate fetch lands. And this deck should not exist. Sure, bro. Sure, buddy. So I want a blue Triumph now. It says get Ketria. Going to ice the Seacrom Coast so they can make a construct. I think ice is pretty good in this deck. Fire, not so much. Ice, very nice. I think you might be interested in Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime Tournament Battle City. Well, you miss a crucial piece of this stream's lore. We actually watched the entire Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime on here. They shocked, and they probably will mana leak my Fable if I play my Fable. But yeah, I watched the entire Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime on this stream and I liked it very much. It was very cool. They want to make the construct, they'll make it now. It's no point in tapping here. I mean a game. Sure. Yeah, sounds fine. But you mean it's a game, right? Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime Tournament Battle City. I don't think I have much interest in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Game just because it doesn't feel like it's a good game in general, though. Ice really nice here, opponent face spell pierce like a smartass, but going to ice tap the land. I should have second main phase tap the land. And because if they spell pierce this on this, it's bad for me. I was like thinking about doing it in the second main phase, but the reason to do it in the second main phase would be so it's stopped. They probably don't play anything. Maybe they play some shit. Okay, they played spell piece anyway, so you can bind the creature. And now we can die. Bros, what if this... Wait, I don't have creativity in my hand. Okay. I thought I'm winning right now because I have creativity, but... Little did I know, I actually don't have creativity. So that was kind of a big assumption on my end. Lol. Well. We binding the token now. Have less mana, no creature. Boseiju on the next turn. Let's just assume there is creativity in my hand. After all, this deck is called like that, right? Oh, yeah. Alright, that convinces me to play it. The hammer you can block, then you have Boseiju to kill the hammer equipped creature. True, although there is no mana leak in my hand either. It doesn't feel like I want to play another Fable. Do this, I would keep interaction. Not sure if I want to keep Fire Ice in my hand. I could play it. Well, I can Boseiju then, but that's fine for a turn. Because you have a blocker, so they would need to have Shadow Spear too. I guess it's not a prelim, I have to change the title through. I guess I can keep the Fable because it's powerful and digs me towards staff. I can keep Boseiju and maybe discard Ice and just not play Fable if I don't draw land. Yeah. Okay. Well, if I cast Fable leaving a Boseiju without drawing a land, and my opponent draws a card of Sentinel and I can't.
He's a
allow
phenomenal
that.
control player.
Hello everyone. I'm Scott, president of Domino's Pizza. Have you heard of Hatsune Miku? Today I'd like to announce a new collaborative project featuring Hatsune Miku, Domino's app, featuring Hatsune Miku. Hatsune Miku exists in a software called Vocaloid. Vocaloid enables you to produce songs. A character called Hatsune Miku sings the songs you create. A great feature is you can create songs as you like. I knew a talented Domino's Pizza crew could work together and create great Vocaloid songs.
Well, Ren Boseiju is nice. What if I discard Boseiju, play Ren, return it? Card advantage. Bros, what if this deck is just broken and it is no coincidence that there is 7 creativities in the top, in like top 32 of the challenges. Thank you for the sub, TMU. I don't know what your copy pasta was about. I guess I understand it was about Hatsune Miku and Domino's Pizza, which is all true. I do have a Transmogrify in my deck, but it's possible this deck would be better with just the creativities. Create a Remy MTG song parody tier list. We would need to hear a sample of all the songs, like they do in Eurovision when you get like a 5-second snippet of every song. You lose games when you don't draw creativity, so transmogrify is fine. Well, but transmography is not creativity, so if you still lose games when you don't draw creativity, and transmogrify does not change that, then it hasn't accomplished nothing. It's fake logic. It's like it's fake logic. Alright, gonna rate the songs, bros. I don't like the song because it says it's an odd number and it's about Pamela, which which doubles its power. It can have an odd power towards the end. So I'm gonna put it in the C tier. It's not terrible, but it's just the punchline is kinda not a fan of that. So not a fan of this. Modern tournament, every tournament Monday. This is kind of dated with Bogle's references. In the end, it can have odd if you buff it. Sure, but you are not going to do that. It's still immersion breaking. It shouldn't have odd power unless you work really hard to specifically make it odd powered. You know, it's just like bitching about life and magic. Don't like this because it propagates the like an interactive modern meme, which is not true. So where we have this song, Modern Monday. Where is it, bros? Here. I am putting it in the D tier. I dislike it. I think Wake Me Up Before You Combo is a banger. Yeah, this song is real fun. It's like it's just really good. You're gonna put it in the A tier. Maybe it deserves to be in the S tier, but I'm gonna start with it in the A tier. Maybe I will readjust, but I find it really fun and enjoyable. So what about instead? Wake me up before you combo. It's not a non-bow. Yeah, good song. MTG The Rap 2012. What the hell? I haven't seen this one. MTG Rap. It's not even listed, I think. It's gonna be like D tier. Maybe we can add a tier. Alright, D tier is fine. Ship it. Cleavage and OnlyFans and Embercleave. No, bros. Ship it. Goes like the C tier at best. The Ratchet Bomb song has got it going on, but It's a weird theme for a song to just, you know, entire song about Ratchet Bomb. It is very catchy, and we have the like choruses, distorted choruses, cool stuff. I'm gonna put in the B tier though. I think as a like magic song, it works medium, but it's pretty like fun to listen to because Stacy's Mom is a cool song. The song is weird because it's just card names. I think it's done in a pretty fun way for some reason. My dude's sleeping, and like sleep, silence, no vision. He just like keywords from the original song and like adds random magic cards here. So it's kind of vibes, but it's just card names. I'm gonna put in the B tier. Land Down Under. It's also like original banger song. And he says Harambe, which is meme, funny. They come from a land down under. Just plunder. At least A tier. But then you skip to the end. Uro! And then Uro moves it to S tier, I think. Desperado, Magic the Gathering parody. Virginia. Desperado. I think Desperado is like a funny line, but it's a C tier song for me. I don't actually know the original song of this. Monster is really a collection of words. No, but it is like a judge call. So it is a collection of words, but like in the judge call lore, I think it's kinda. Well, it doesn't make sense, but I'll give it a B tier. Only card names doesn't even make sense. Well, it does make a little bit of sense. I explained why. This one is just like thick names. Yeah, I don't like country. This one is the best Remy's work of all time, really. I'm in depth, lol. I guess it's relatable in that way. What's the original song? Is the original song I Played Everything? Too? Because he just uses the normal titles of the songs. No, it gives me the Remy song if I Google that. I've been everywhere. I don't know. Give it a B. Ram Player Anonymous, meeting tonight, room 2004. C. And barely. Doesn't make much sense. Lucky. Mountain Benosh Marshall. High quality tiers. Can't even cast Benosh Marshall of the mana. Well, you can't take Terminus with this either. Maybe. Let's give it B. Make no threat. I have a blood moon. Make a token helper. I have Alpine Moon. Where's my freaking Delver? Imprisoned in the moon. My Arlen court, not embraced by the moon. When they even print that card, it's from Eldritch Moon. Kami of the Crescent Moon. STR song, bros. Alright, I've been defaulted to putting many songs in the B tier. I think I actually like this more. Stacy's Ratchet Bomb fits into A more, looking at the other songs present here. This one I'm lukewarm about. Traktosje. Yeah, that's be fun. Nemara's protection from black and white, yeah, solid. I don't kind of understand, like, if it's targeting my creature, doesn't matter if it's black or white, but it's about creatures with protection from black and white. It's, like, what is he even saying? That doesn't make sense fully. Mm. Yeah, I understand that he tries to resemble the original lyric, but I put it in the B tier. But then we have the verse. Protection, the game's fascination. And I think that moves it to A for me. Can't shock it. You oughta know. It's like calling with cards. That's really funny. I don't think I've heard this. Superior Ear, pretty good. Pretty good line. Let's go to B. Would be in C, but Superior Ear is a good line. Yeah, weak. A tier. S tier. Relatable to me as a Magic Online player, that's why. Yes, I brew around you till the sunlight cracks. I like slivers. Doom, doom, doom. Not super familiar with this one. D for me. Alright, it has like a pretty long build up, I think too long, like you kinda took hold one's attention and then like beat pace off with the Gates themed cards. Pretty relatable. Yeah, B for me still. Less talk, more play, by the way, bros. Good one. The way. Wait, that's a new one. It's like it made up. Doesn't make any sense. The board states. So it's just card names that fit. It seems Remy MTG is solely B tier. No, B tier is good too. It's pretty good. But that's a Thierry's Bros. We can use share it somehow. Post in the Discord. Let's go and play now. We should tier list chatter so we know how well our shitposts are being received. Well, but some of you wouldn't like it. So I will avoid doing so. Unnecessary. This is a keep. Maybe on the play, but I don't think on the draw it is. Same hand, but better. I'll take it. I think we put back Steam Vents. No! Fuck! That was not a keep button. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, caramba. And I get Footsies too. Touche. Prismatic Vista. It sounds like a Blood Moon deck. Mm-hmm. I'll accept Blood Moon. I think I want to tap the land next turn before they play Kroxa, not now. Liliana. Sure. Why Yon on the side? Good question. Rip. They took my Archon. Alright, you win. You win, bro. I think had we not mulliganed, we would have been in a better spot. Looks like a Shadow Prophecy matchup. Zrobię sam. Z makietą się męczyłem ładnych parę lat. Ale za to zaś cudo będzie cały świat. Tu na razie jest ściernisko, ale będzie San Francisco. A tam, gdzie to kretowisko, będzie stał mój bank. Lightning Bolt is not that good. On the play especially. Mam jak wół. Sam pociągnę wóz pustaków, choćby był bez kół. Teraz zwożę żwir. Mam to w nosie, że sąsiedzi mówią o mnie świr. Tu na razie jest ściernisko, ale będzie San Francisco. A tam, gdzie to kretowisko, będzie stał mój bank. Tu na razie jest ściernisko. No, I don't shuffle back the creativities. It's for living end. I guess if they grief and they cast a trick, they can kill my red on turn 2, annoyingly. It's still pretty good for me to well. Oh, okay. They don't cast a trick. How much value is Welling a grief? Very lot. Many value. Streamer, watch out for the Luna de Sangria. I am. I do. Wow, just another greed. Do you have the like combat trick to pump it? Bro. Just simply have 2 griefs. Just a free power one. Luna the Sangria would be kind of problematic, although Rogrin Triumph and Ren is gonna help me outdraw. Why is Upon even playing Liliana of the Veil? Isn't that just some standard card? Surely not modern power level. Yeah. I think it's possible that Liliana of the Veil should be even in Pioneer. It's possible that we're playing the wrong Liliana, and Liliana the Last Hope is better than Liliana of the Veil, given that the decks people are playing. Oh, Ren and 6, very nice draw. Swarm Blood Moon. Fetch Swarm Blood Moon. No, Tapland. Fine. Croxa. I discard a Ren or a Archon. I guess Archon. And respecting Spell Pierce. Let's get maybe Jatora. Maybe Ketria better. Better Ketria. Pouring. How do I rate black and or white? My full tier list is on in the Discord. Should I discard a land take free? I think the life points are worth more and it's kinda close. I take your Coxa. I need to play a Triumph next turn. Play out the Triumph to be able to hardcast. Ragavan Dash, solid. I bet the last card is a protection trick. So I'll just get a 2-3 monkey, which I accept. There's a like reason not to cycle, but I think it's pretty bad reason. It's a bit awkward. Actually, why not double paying? Because I want to cast this on the next turn. I didn't have any black sources in play. So I need to play my first black source, my second black source. There's 2 black sources in the deck. Don't draw Thoughtseize, bro. Yeah, I guess the Triumph frames are kinda not too helpful. Alright, I hope they don't draw a removal spell for my Archon, but if they do, then we're gonna be in a world of pain. But they don't have many. So it seems just okay to do. Just win next turn. Like I could Bolt and Fable and play Dwarf. Is that better? I don't know. We're fine now because of the creativity. We're fine anyways. Getting creativity for the last Archon. I'm not sure. 3 Archon and 4 Archon. Or we haven't painted. We haven't lacked the other Archon. So Bolt is okay against Voidwalker. Playing Archon was better in case the Doffy found a Thoughtseize. Well, I don't have Thoughtseize in my deck, so it couldn't have possibly found Thoughtseize. Not sure about the Nature's Claim Terra Sunder, if I just should even have that in my deck. It's kinda bad. It doesn't quite work against Blood Moon too well. Well, I would bolt the Duffy then, so that didn't quite work. I think I have to have a bolt for Monkey and for Duffy. I got Manalik. It's kind of badly off the top. They want Prismari command. Maybe I can cut down the red fetch land. Or maybe I just want one Boseiju. I don't know. Blood Moon is tough. Fable fights through it somehow. I claimed a tier 1 saga, which was a pretty nice feeling, sure. It's pretty good, yeah. 2 lifeless in this deck. Yeah, it's only versus grindy matchups. Is it possible we could play basic in the cyber of this deck for Blood Moon? Why they take my Archon? Is it surgical gaming? No. What the hell? No surgical. Oh, why they take Archon and not surgical? Why they surgical later? But that was my worst card. Has a second thoughts, he doesn't take my veil. What a pro. My opponent is. Maybe they have some kind of a plan, but I don't quite can piece it together. Nice Archon draws. They fetched Shocklands too. Ouch. Make it under one of the Fotzi's back, that's smart. Wow, Ragavan seems good. Why doesn't my deck play Ragavan, huh? Fable. Also makes treasures, you can creatively the treasures, that sounds like a pretty bad omission, honestly. Throwing this third second arc on another land, really bad for me. Ay 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 ay. Black dash. Oh, protected maybe. Because creativity forbids you to play any good MH2 cards in your deck, that's why I don't like it. I thought you are the biggest Balrog. It's fun. I don't know if Archon is a good card. It's an MH2 card, but it's not really a good card. It's the biggest card though. Nice. Seems like a good deal for 8 mana. But does any deal look good for 8 mana, right? I think it might be that no deals look good for 8 mana. I mean, I guess we draw Fetch Land again, Archon. I am the creator of Balrog, sure. But this was in the first age. Now we're at the yeah. Very nice role playing though. Oh, exiled Orphan my Bros, what age are we in? Do we even know? F6 life. Nice throw. Throwing 2 or 3 Archons already happened twice. I don't know if that should solidify, if that should make me want to play 3 or 4 more, though. What's the reaction, right? What's the appropriate reaction? Well, we got mana screwed pretty badly. Sometimes can happen to this deck.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Notification didn't trigger. Enjoy regardless.
I'm sad the notification didn't trigger. How would you rate Yu-Gi-Oh as an anime? S minus tier. Actually, no, at times it was boring. But like the world is this. Let's fetch a green team. That's why I play 4 and main 1 persist. So that you value even if you discard it. I think that's fair. I like persist too, kinda, but it's awesome also that I don't like transmogrify. But persist is kinda adventurous to actually fuel. You're playing as my friend, please destroy him, sure. Unfortunately, Archon of Cruelty doesn't do anything against. Yawgmoth, so we are in for a tough time. I've been told. MTG better than Hearthstone, better than Flesh and Blood, better than Pokemon, better than Yu-Gi-Oh. You're right, yeah. You will not explain, you're right about that. Greased minus. Okay. Not sure if minus grease is better than plus grease, but might be. But I guess they're scared of creative. I can create the X2 if they let me. Well, not quite, not if they block. How about Lorcana, best game ever or just best game at the moment? Doesn't exist yet. Cześć, Bucia. This Fable the card has the best combination of itself. Awa. This could be pain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cording for free. Creativity. Hmm. Hmm. Wish I kept the land now. How broken would 1-mana medallions be? They won't print cards like that. Tag for treasure. Thank you for your advice. Should I breathe in and breathe out every few seconds too? Would remain be better than leak? I'm not sure. Should I just creativity of X2? They 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They can only gain a free drop. So I get 2 Archons, 2 Artist triggers. Two Artist triggers. You have to sacrifice Insect, maybe Wall. Or Insect, maybe Geralt's Messenger. I gain 6. They gain 4 triggers of this, so I gain +2 life, then they kill 2 things. Like 0, go to 8 life. Alternatively, I have to just pass and spell pierce / mana leak and then spend my treasure, unfortunately, to cast a binding. But I think I should
He's
get
a
2
phenomenal
Archons.
control player.
It's tough. Just 1 Archon feels like too little. Maybe I can do one. Well, no, because of the Agarist, it's just too little. I think 2 8-drops right now is pretty good. Well, it's pretty good, but it's not like necessarily game winning, so I the mana leak and binding. If I bind the Blood Artist. Yeah, I don't think keeping the interaction. If I had real mana, I think the keeping interaction up might be better, but it has to be 2 Archons. I'll keep Reflection because it's both untapped and it's quite good. They shouldn't be able to remove my things. They can chord for free. They have chord. They can also crack the Peatland and keep a Yawgmoth in hand. Well, they can. If they have Yawgmoth in hand, they can play it next turn. They will draw a Peatland, discard 2 cards, keep Yawgmoth, play Yawgmoth, but then they have only Geist, Blood Artist, Yawgmoth. It's not that good. I guess I can also draw a land. What could be? I guess Sacred Foundry and Steam Vents in my graveyard. And they can fetch under Steam Vents. Yeah, also Geist Artist, I guess. Why you split Arena and MTGO players into what? Well, there are people who play Arena and there are people who play Modder. There are people who play both too, but they're not actually real. Too much. I guess it was not a question to me, but to another chatter. So yeah, unfortunately, Sacred Foundry discarded with Fable of the Mirror Breaker. Maybe I guess it was a mistake. Maybe to play the Blood Crypt over a Sacred Foundry. Turns ago, I wanted to have domain, but I guess might have been not better than not having domain. Thank Christ. Solid. Do you pay the 2? Oh bro, Archon is so bad against Yawgmoth. They just sacrifice a insect and you die. Sure you do. Does Yona do anything against them? Not quite. Name red or green or black, and the Yawgmoth can be either green or black. If you name green, don't you like turn off most of the spells though? It's pretty bad. It's worse than Archon. GG, I also Leyline Bindings, yeah. They have few black spells, but the Yawgmoth is black by itself. Necromantia. Well, that's a reason to split, but support Iona for science against Necromantia too. We'll see how it goes. Well, Spell Pierce kinda bad, right? All Moonlight kinda bad, but can have, and then... Well, maybe we can have Spell Pierce or other Fluster in a low amount, but... You just won thanks to Spell Pierce. Do you understand the concept of... what's it called? Getting biased. I think we could have Spell Pierce. Over Prismari. Rather Flusterstorm. I was told that Prismari was very bad in the matchup. I mean, it still does the treasure token, so I mean, it's really bad in general. I don't know if it's really bad in the matchup. I guess you don't have like super targets for neither ability. But that's a weird thing to say.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Result-oriented thinking?
That's what the term I was looking for, yes. Well, Prismari can be very good in the matchup because it's not a very good card to begin with. So just physically, it's impossible for it to be a really good card. Thank you for the sub, Jacek. Very based. How does Court for Grief work with Hallowed? What? You mean Grease, I assume. Not Grief. Good question. Actually, I'm not sure. Hey, broski.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Tyler Durden for the win. Thanks. Oh, they give me full domain. Funny. Very base. Thank you, Mr. Urborgman. They play the haste guys. I would rather save my Ren. Think. Ice, ice, baby. Damn. Kinda wild how all it took is not to play the shitty crabs. Yeah, it's unreasonable for them to have push. They will not have one. Or if you flip Yona though, then I name green, I'll be fine. Well, I guess my Ren ping will look weaker. Meow 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 meow. Yona is only a point spell, I know, but my Ren ping would look weaker because there wouldn't be a point. I would rather return a land if I flip a Yona. Alright, time to feed Buka and come back in a moment. Man. What? Oh, the song. I see, I see. Playing this league and meeting no matchups where I would want to Hallowed Moonlight had me realize that I don't want Moonlight. But no, what it actually had me realize is that being a white card is a real downside, and you should not play white cards if you don't have a good reason to. So Terra Sander, very Western claim. Piednarcho, so a Hammer gamer. I like this against Hammer on the draw. It's probably death, but I'll need to play Trioma. Sagster. Renping. Spell Pierce Pass. The Spell Pierce Pass good enough if he makes a construct. If he attaches a hammer, I probably die. Or I can chum block. I'll go Renping. Pinging away creatures also relevant against Archon when I summon them. If you love what you did and you're fans, it matters. True. It's interesting that Game of Thrones was a cultural phenomenon and then it's so pretty that it just dropped off the face of the earth. Literally as it seems like a fairly popular part 2 happening right now, so. Is it? We can Bolt Pierce. Creativity X1, or we can Fable. Creativity X2. We didn't have a way to equip Hammer. Better against skill. Much better against skill. Unless he wants Dram to play Paladin. Then I can block. But I'm in a bad spot. I have a bit more time. Obviously a mistake to fetch Scared Foundry, not the Triumph. But I only started thinking about it when I fetched Triumph. When I fetched Foundry. Oh, when I'm not watching Cancer, I'm watching the blank space on my screen and stream normally occupies. Yeah. Sometimes I have my stream off, but I open OBS to check something or to like change the scene a little bit. Then in the middle of doing so, out of nowhere, I hear, "He's a phenomenal control player." I'm like, whoa. It truly is. Caldera complete. Yes. Because I to clarify, I
He's
hear
a
that because someone
phenomenal
subscribes when
control
I'm off
player.
stream, and I'm like, whoa. Where did that come from? Sacrifice Stoneforge over Ornithopter, which is puzzling, but thank you Oshiniden for your sub. Caldronna. Hammeronna. Is this Cancer guy actually a phenomenal control player? To an extent. Canister prefer this version and get Grixis Persist. The Grixis Persist doesn't play Ren, it's just worse. Why don't you block the 5/5? Whenever this creature deals combat damage to a creature, exile that creature. I just realized that it says creature fries. But do you prefer this version over the 4-color? I don't know. I think I like Leyline Binding, but I think playing no white, just like Ren's instants, could be fine too. Timur plus the Karkon. I think that's valid. Fetch Dwarf, ping Memnite Fable. But then I'm just chump blocking Sun. No, I guess I'm not chump blocking Sun. Yeah, right, that was a bit better. To fetch Dwarf was a bit better. Doesn't make much difference. Yes, I probably should have sacrificed. But if my opponent sacrifices a Memnite, that's fine too. That doesn't matter. Hold up Pierce to counter what? My opponent has 5 mana. What they're gonna draw that I can spell Pierce. Out of their Hammer deck. I think like probably should have pinged the Memnite first, but I think it also changes nothing outwise. Literally no changes. So it doesn't matter. Maybe it changes something. Well, I guess maybe it's a bit different because I don't kill now. It'll be in a slightly better spot. That kills, right? Yeah. BM bolt. It's actually not BM. It's also kills. Well, maybe Terra Sander is actually great because it kills Caldron now. But yeah, I think against Hameroni, it's probably -1 Fable for being cumbersome. It's also -2 spell piece because spell piece kind of stinks, so let me just keep Boseiju as a spell and have a land over. On the draw spell piece, too bad, I think. Yeah, it's fine. Boseiju can be a spell. It's okay. It is a spell in this matchup. See, a spell. Also, opening hand Archon, anyone? Spell pierce on the draw. It's pretty bad hand. What matchup is Iona for? Living End. But I don't actually understand Iona fully. I net decked a list with Iona. I boarded it against Yawgmoth because they have Necromancia sometimes in their decks. But it's pretty bad, I think. Like in all of the matchups where you'd like Amulet Burn Yogg, yeah, that's like feels like it doesn't matter to board it actually. I guess Saga would make me want to claim the Saga immediately. No, I guess Saga we can tap with Fire Ice. I think want to fetch the Triumph or green. Oh shit, bros, yes, Stoneforge Mystique. Iona won me a game against Amulet where a single Archon probably wouldn't do much. Sure, I'm not saying that it is impossible for Iona to win a game against Amulet whereas a single Archon wouldn't do much. I'm saying that it's probably not worth to play Iona. But it has a greater than 0 value. Dawaj kurwa turę, puszczaj byku, no. Iona naming what? Against Amulet? I assume you name green, but... Against other decks, against Living End you name black. Against Ben you name red. And then they reveal that they actually boarded in Path to Exile and you look stupid. And actually lose because of that. Why isn't Baron playing Solitude? Good question, right? Doesn't make sense to ice anything, given my opponent's board state. So we'll have to take the damages from Caldron now. That's a really good draw. If he doesn't have Blacksmith Scale. That's not a really good draw. Fetch Mountain, Prismari, Gingerbread, make treasure. Take 6. Fetch Mountain, Prismari, there's 2 small creatures. Take 5. Next turn can Ice Caldra. I think making treasure might be better though. Maybe I just want to treasure and loot, and the small ones don't ignore them. If I kill the creatures around, it's easier to creativity and actually sacrifice it, but Change 6-7, I go to 4. I want to draw to discard 2. I think a treasure is better. If I'm planning to creativity for something more. To play around Spell Pierce. Seems tough. Draw 2, draw what then? X2 plays around Blacksmith Scale. Smari make 2 treasures, plays around Pierce, right? Sure, but the card cannot do that, so it does not help. If I do this, you can play around Pierce the next turn. Not through Mana Leak. Firestone and claim Ginger and go for Archon. Well, I mean, the Archon doesn't resolve, bros. I don't know if you realize that, but my opponent will cast an interaction spell if I just Archon here. I guess I don't play through Blacksmith, but I can play through Spell Pierce a bit. Well, that's a downside, I guess. No, I play through Spell Pierce. Kinda. How to decide what to play against? So it's got blue mana up. I think it makes sense to be Spell Pierce and not Fable, not Blacksmith Skill. So we should just play around Spell Pierce. Wait, I was supposed not to fetch the second one, whatever. It's a bit bad, but it's okay. Okay, he has the mana leak, so. We're not dead, you can claim the treasure token. Bro. Not nice. I think dead now. So I have to charm block and I have 1 life, so I can't draw anything. Maybe I mind less having the fables. Or the spell pierces. I mean, we have Kaldra answers, anyways. So a Kaldra land on the play. A pro strat. How good has been the command? In this exact spot or overall? It's been pretty medium. Does Hallowed Moonlight stop games? Even if it does, it is not a way you want to fight on. It's absurdly bad to do this. And I think it should because it's a creature entering. Unless Hallowed Moonlight says non-token, but I think it doesn't. That's kind of the point. But yeah, I guess in the quest of cutting bad cards, you could just cut Prismari Command too from the deck. It's the only so wow, nice keep. What the hell? His mulligan button broke. Well, let that play Giver on turn 1. Then pass. Solid. Bóg się narodził. Say Moonlight's pretty bad, Iona is pretty bad, Terra Thunder is pretty bad. I feel like haven't drawn Shadow Prophecy, although Ragavan's stolen it and it's been pretty good against me. But we could play also Binding Glass with the Fire Ices, then have more mana leaks. Then I don't know what else. You also say less like that though. Because my body won an RCQ with in net deck less like that. Take 2x Tet Shift and Seed instead of Iona and Hallowed Moonlight. What matchups you want the Fairy for? I think it's a question that you first have to answer, and I think you might not want it at all. I think a Sorcery Speedness might be pretty bad. Main Persistent Shadow Prophecy could be good. It could, but it's 5/5 color. I don't think the Fairy is even like useful against Cascade decks really. Like a Sorcery Speed break. It's really like you also need to have respect for the mana base requirements. The Fairy puts pretty heavy requirements on your mana base. What about Remand? I think Remand may be fine. But I think the Fairy is a replacement level card against Cascade decks rather than a hate card. Doesn't work on the draw, and it doesn't quite work on the draw, and it doesn't do anything on the play because it gets forced and actually puts you in a bad step. Annually, it seems reasonable for Titan Shift Staff. What staff? There's no Titan Shift Staff. But yeah, this version won a Modern Challenge week ago. 2 weeks ago? A week ago. And it had no white at all, and then the Boseijus in the main deck. Pretty nice. But free Prismatic Command kind of filler. Kind of filler cards. That Smogrify is pretty bad. This deck has no mountain basics, yes. Seems loose. Well, let's say Dwarven Mind deck. It's not loose. It's how you need to build your deck to be a Dwarven Mind deck. One persists over the second transmog. The persist thing is that I think I would be fine playing one persist, but that would incentivize me to play 4 Archon and Prismatic Command, which is a bit pushing. So is this deck good or a meme for a week? It's good now. Just seems weak to Blood Moon. It is weak to Blood Moon. But that's why I play 4 Spell Pierce, the Mana Leaks versus Blood Moon 2. The first persist doesn't incentivize much, because if you have discard but no Archon, you just discard persist. I think it does incentivize a bit, but maybe it's fine. Hello, Canis MTG. Do you have plans on testing Breach? A little bit. I will, but I want to try many decks. And Persist is also a spell that makes you fetch a 5th color, and that just kinda destroys stuff. It's tough. Like, Restraint has to be valued. Consistency has to be valued. Like, Teferi is significantly harder to cast in Prismari Command. It's not just you play white, you can play Teferi. You play Stomping Ground, Blood Crypt, and 5 Mountains in your deck. Also, Teferi helps against all the Ephemerates. All Ephemerates, sure. Ephemerate is not a card that's played in the format though, so I don't need help against it, I think. I mean, I'll just run it back with a no Transmogrify. It's an extra mana leak. No Ephemerate. Well, Ephemerate is not a card played in competitive decks in Modern now. They're like, some people maybe in their shops at their FNMs, they still play against Risen Reef Ephemerate, but yeah. Some people in their Energy Cities trials, they do play against Ephemerate, but Modern Challenge, nowhere to be seen. WPNQ, RCQ, exactly, Def and Texas, that's where you're gonna see Ephemerate. Modern League, in Gory or Through the Breach, maybe sometimes, yeah. Do you know why the community is so split on Breach? I don't think the community is so split on Breach. There's just a few people who like the deck and play it a lot, and they say that it's the best thing ever, but I don't think they're like opposed by a equal amount of people who say the opposite thing, saying, oh, this is the worst deck ever. No, they just don't play the deck, or like don't hide in high regard. So I don't think calling it a split is accurate. But the Breach lovers just seem to find success with the deck and enjoy playing it at the same time, which means that they end up see all the results from like the paper tournaments. No Ephemerate in challenges whatsoever. I think Ephemerate is a win more dated card. Alright, but Tinka plays free, but whatever. I no Transmogrifier, you're not worried about Necromancy at all. I'm not. I like Ephemerate. Ephemerate is cool, just win more. If Scam goes away, someone will try to break Elementals again. Well, Solitude Ephemerate and Fury Ephemerate is only broken as a way to remove creatures, and people just respond to that move by not playing decks that just put creatures in those amounts, right? What about Grief plus Ephemerate? That's a neat combo. But the Grief Ephemerate decks are not very good for the most part. So it doesn't show up in tournaments. But you know, like Fury Ephemerate existing or Fury just existing by itself, that will mean that decks that just aim to put creatures into play one after another are not going to be players in Modern. But by no means is Ephemerate a broken card. It's very exploitable, very weak, very situational card. With a high floor, but also very, very, very low ceiling. So Yawgmoth player, I can tell you this matchup is hard because you have little to no interaction for their combo. Necromantia is one of the best solutions, even better if you just cut the extra cards like Transmogrify. Sure, but I'll cut it for Mana Leak and I'll counter your card and I'm gonna be happy and move on with my life. Tyler, I'm aware of like stuff in Modern. I'm not unaware of the card Ephemerate being combined with Elementals and in general stuff happening. I don't hold it in high regard, though. So I think Teferi's overkill and 5-color creativity doesn't have place in that deck. The mana isn't an argument since you have to fetch greedy for binding. No, I don't think that. But I think that Teferi is... The mana is an argument. Because it's a card that needs both a white and a blue mana. In your deck that has... this. So you cannot tell me that mana isn't an argument. No, you're a good player, I am just giving my thought on the matter. Yeah, I think I'd be happier with Mana Leak and Veil of Summer than like I'm going to be with. Like I think I'll be fine enough. I think I'll be fine. Smari is a little bad of a card too, though. Let's play one Teferi. This league. But in general, instant speed cards are really good in this deck. I think the planned instant speed gaming is good. Smari is so good in this deck. I don't think it is so good. I think it's okay. But it's just not it's not a card with a ability to be so good. Got all commands and not Forte Fairy. I don't like Forte Fairy. I don't want too many sorcery speed cards. I think it's pointless to run them on top of Fable, so you have to choose which one. And I think it's much easier to make a strong argument for Fable. Veil of Summer is great. Terra and the Earth I liked more than that mountain is green. What matchup you need? Shadow Prophecy? Grindy matchups. Outboard in for the mirror and 4-color. Not sure if it's good. Blue-white control. But haven't had... I bought it against Rakdos and didn't have the opportunity to sideboard it. Fairy is not sorcery speed. Curious. Very curious. I think the fairy pretty definitely is sorcery speed. Some people play Emrakul, I don't quite understand why. Emrakul wins versus blue-red. I think Archon does too. Necromancia. But it does not seem great against Yawgmoth. Can either put Emrakul they can combo, or you can put Emrakul they can get greased. In grindy matchups I like playing 4 Archons, ... Maybe that does make sense. This deck does not play Persist anymore. I currently don't have Persist in my deck. Yes. Hmm. Would you futurely have it? Well, from what I've played with Persist, it's not very good. To be frank. It sometimes works, but it for the most part doesn't work against a black card. The reason for Emrakul is 100% Necromancia. The thing is, because we know you have Emrakul Passport, we just name Creativity now. Sure. I think I'm fine. I'm fine with that. You just, like... I'll just Vel. Or Mana Leak, or I will just take it and win the game with Hardcast Archon. With Mana Leaks and Binding. Like, all of my cards are interactive, powerful cards. Solid cards. So Iona makes no sense in my deck. So I can put one meme card in the sideboard. Hey Kanye, Alan is a great player of this archetype, so I exchange ideas with him. The deck can work well 24 lands. Okay. Yeah, I could cut a land. I was thinking of it. Not sure if it's... But there's 25. With this and the third Triumph, it's probably better to add a land than to replace. Because 3 Triumphs is lots of Triumphs. But also 3 Triumphs makes it so that if you flood, you can cycle Triumphs with Ren. Aethergast. Yeah, Aethergast is an option. Just play a Teneb in the sideboard. I don't know what to play in that slot. How the league end? I went for 1. I lost to red black. Also, if you were to play basic, would it be a forest? Then forest is not so good on the battlefield. Yeah. Forest pretty bad. Alpine Moon's just been good for me. Mirror Hammer. It sounds pretty stinky in the mirror, but maybe it's... I wouldn't board it in the mirror even, I guess. Teneb is gonna be... Let's post Teneb, bros. Is less used to play basic island planes for prismatic ending into fairy, yeah. I really dislike prismatic ending in this deck. It was very sorcery speed and very awkward with Dwarven Minds to cast. And it also was... Prismatic ending in Bolt is a bad removal. Bad removal suit, as we could say. Because you just double on removing the same type of a thing. You can't remove the dragon and just have like cheap removals with the problems. Like can remove dragon, can remove Yawgmoth, which is not good removal pair. And then yeah, Sacred Foundry in turn 1 is pretty bad. What is this? Oh, Yorion. Good draw. Let's fetch. Maybe keep this in hand for him. Prismatic Command is also good to cast Archon making treasures. Sure. I would say that it can do that, but I would not say it's good at doing that. I think that's like a fatal flaw in your argument. Common in Magic lingo, you shortcut card can do X to card is good at X. Which is not necessarily the case, right? Knight of Autumn can gain life against Burn, but is it good against Burn? It's sketchy, right? When you account for efficiency of the card. Or rather lack of it. This probably will often be better than replacement in the matchup. I don't think good captures the power level. Should I kill the Vial? Maybe. Because if I have multi free drops, think I could fall behind and die. Oh no, Ghost Quarter. Anointed Peacekeeper. New card, bros. Name Fable, I assume. Infinity original dual lands with no super type that aren't legal anywhere. What are you talking about? Oh, snap. Would you change anything right now on the Amulet Titan unless you made the guide for? I think I would do what Bob49 did in his challenge winning deck list. And I would play Force of Vigor instead of Dismember. Could bounce the Binding now. that the vial is reset. But I mean, it's probably worse than doing that. I'll go to 8 cards. I don't need to discard anyway, so. But yeah, just because Prismatic Command has effects that are somewhat useful sometimes, doesn't mean that Prismatic Command is a good card in the deck. When was the last time you were thinking about the cards you can draw off the top of your deck and you said, damn, I really wish I could draw a Prismatic Command right now. I really wish I would top deck a Prismatic Command right now. It sure can happen, but feels like it would be a pretty rare occurrence. Which I think is a sign of a card that's not super. This is a claim matchup. Spell Pierce seems poor. Stuff claims. I think that Spell Pierce altogether. I don't know if they have. Maybe Shadow. Instead of my commander, yeah. It's Portable Seju, I guess. Up a land against the Blunt Distraction deck. I think it's a strong card to have against Hammer, but maybe less than Nature's Claim. Yeah, I didn't mind drawing one sometimes. But it's pretty hard to say if it was like didn't mind or wanted in the deck actually. Hack Stack Dragon. It's Dragon these nuts across, you know. It's my commander. Placeholder for when you think of playable cards. But yeah, given that you don't operate with one basic of color, you probably don't want to have any basics for Blood Moon. Doesn't make sense. They don't have 2-drops, so no need to kill the Vial. But on turn 3, it might be okay to kill it. Although I'll prefer to play Binding, probably. I should have fetched Rogreen to fetch, to play around the Lion Fetchland Haterman. Is Creativity slowly becoming a best deck of the format? Maybe. If it truly is ahead of 4-color and blue-red, then it's a pretty good set of matchups. I'll play against you. They didn't play 2-drop on turn 2. That's kind of weird. That was kind of sus. But I guess they didn't want to play. Maybe they drew the Stoneforge. They didn't want to play the Leonin Arbiter without Vial. I think I could have maybe. Well, I couldn't have really played around that too well.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Now it requires to know the deck to fight it well. Deck got Ignorant was really the best deck in Modern. You will not give up that. You have to let people know that you actually knew and it was the best. But they didn't know what you did. Wait, what? They have no Vial on turn 1? Huh? Must be a mistake. No, it was not. Because you could creativity but not into good creatures. It wasn't a good deck. Because of that. Emrakul is always pretty terrible to creativity into. So like this deck became good because of this card, not earlier. So I just disagree. Let's play around Leonin Mind Sensor. Because who knows what my opponent has in store for us. Oh, Mokl, thank you very much for the sub. This deck became broken because of Fable. Yeah. Containment Priest incoming. Scary. True. Alright, Archon the graveyard. Not nice. Emrakul would have shuffled back. Sure, I mean, so what? I was a hater of creativity because it was terrible mana, not enough payoff for the trouble you were getting through. As the mana is better, gets better, by which it means that your spells you're playing are more accustomed to your mana base rather than trying to play Prismatic Ending and Teferi ×4. It gets much better. So I think, with red cards to cast and with the payoff actually being worth it now, it's a pretty big difference. Path to Exile is best in this deck because target worth to ramp. Really? Don't want to discard the Archon because might come too hard casting it, so I'll discard just a land. I don't know what they're holding. Canister hates decks until someone starts winning with it a lot, and then suddenly something changes and the deck is good. Do you see a pattern here, chat? Well, things change, yeah. Moonlight would be rough. Creature apps, okay. What if I pass and they play paralyzed? Okay, I also, if you watch my set reviews, you know how assessing power level of cards goes sometimes. Just came in. Why didn't you create here? I don't think there is need. And my opponent doesn't seem to cast anything, and I attacked them with monsters, so. I think we can. Very slowly. It's creativity mana leak deck now. I have 2 mana leaks in my deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I will not have a planes, so they kill my planes. Can still cast a binding. If they're still passing, then they probably do have Solitude. But it does make sense to hardcast still. It's just like Solitude, fine exchange, and it's kinda. Still have this. They otherwise they just cast Solitude after on my reflection, so they do Sphinx anyways, and I don't know. Damn, Sonic left. Sonic just hit and run. They don't have to sacrifice the Solitude if they're smartly casted afterwards. Atita Loquenta. Figure Wisp. What the fleek? I should just kill my opponent. It's fine, I'll win. I could have waited. I could have waited to draw a solo to the game would continue then. It would be in my favor. I probably wouldn't have read at some point, but how similar is this deck to Scapeshift? A little bit. Both need to play mountains, I guess. Only one Archon left, yeah. Maybe I won't play 4. Maybe I want to play 4 Archons. Seems to happen a lot that I draw them. And as long as you play with the mindset that you are playing with Mana Leagues long games to hardcast them, it's not too bad to draw them, but it is bad to draw them in the sense that you can summon them from your deck sometimes. So it's tricky. Oh shit, bros. We have queued into, yeah, nice Archon. We queued into the Think 4 with a single persist takes the fail rate way lower, like 3% a 10 turn game or something close. How do you calculate that? I think we got into the Pioneer queue by accident. No, it's probably a Mox Amber Enjoyer. Or not, or yes, who the hell knows? What's the fail rate then? 3%, but like persist, how do you account for the persistent? Hypergeometric with average draws plus 3 to account for draw effects. No, but what you're looking for? What do you list as fail rate? So Ren survives on board. I want lands. Just drawing all Archons or drawing 2 Archons so that only one is left in your deck? Oh no, did not accounted for Legion Loyalist. Am I planning to play the Pioneer Prelem as well? I'm not, but I might stream tomorrow for a little bit. Wait, what? My Ren does survive. Curious. I am so happy. Maybe I don't need to play 4 Leyline Bindings. Maybe I can play 3 of them. Maybe they're not that good to play 4. Am I going to Amsterdam? No, I'm not. I already have a qualification for those. I'm not going to all of those tournaments. If I had no qualification, I'll probably be driving to all of them. Traveling to all of them. Although it's also gets a bit expensive to play in those tournaments. They have like 100 euros entry fee, which is insane, bros. Like 100 euros, I make that in a month. I make this much money in a month, so. And they're more often than once per month. I will be in Warsaw though because it's close. Dead to gut shot? No, I'm at 4 life. Is that dead to gut shot? Free bindings, free mana leaks. It's kinda also tricky because mana leak is not exactly the best card ever either. I don't know what my opponent is playing. I think we can catch 2 Spell Pierce and add. I don't know. Boseju as a land and the Nature's Claim. Maybe I can gain life with treasure. It's pretty bad. Probably turn the earth is better life gain than Nature's Claim. Good 5 with blue red pow pow. Seems like this format is a buy. Yeah, if blue red works for you, you should continue playing it. If you keep winning. Why the hell is straight 10? It's my commander. Fail equals all Archons drawn without persist in this list. Delta fail all Archons drawn in games where you can get command or fable. Then hypergeometry the 4 Archon without persist and apply the delta. Okay, sounds valid, but all Archons drawn without persist in the list. Delta fail all Archons drawn in games where you can get command or fable. Yeah. Didn't play versus this pile though, but seems like a pile ready on the multi-6. Johnstar, I know your usual bravado and state of being, but what the fuck? I would not take this matchup for granted if I were you. As blue red, it's not free. In fact, it's kinda tough. Uncrop Crusher next, quite possible. Feel that Grixis Shadow has better game against creativity than blue red. Yes, I think so too. But I just got a clean 2 for 1. I think they get the clean 2 for 1 once they activate the ability. They didn't get it yet. Although, I guess by that, if we say that, then Divination is not a 2 for 1 either, so you're right. Nice card, opponent. Oh shit, I said I had Cage? Oh no, Cage doesn't work, it's fine. PM. But I don't know, I find it too funny now to say stuff like this online. Of course, I would never say that to my opponent's face in paper. I'm only have big mouth online. But come on. Consequentia, exactly. I admit it. Cage backed. not back, the cards are exiled, I know. But my opponents probably didn't as they cyborged in. Why would you say it in paper? There's no bugs in paper. Yeah, it did not quite, it wouldn't quite work in paper, so. I remember the first PTQ I ever played, I think, or one of the first PTQs I ever played. I was playing Amulet Titan, or rather Amulet Bloom back then it was called. And my opponent cyborged a cage against me, and I won. They seemed visibly frustrated, but I don't know by what. He played some black-green mid-range and then the cyborged cage. I was like confident, reveal cage, play cage. I say fine. It's okay. I play Titan. And they're like, oh yeah. Bro, how do you respond to people at your FNMs when they ask you about bans? I engage briefly. All these opening hands have looked so good. Yeah. What happened after he played Titan? I won. Is it draw green fetching into Kisatora? No. Well, I guess it is still. I tried to restart play modern. What the hell? Yorion? Vladestrand? Savai Triumph? Breeding pool. Oh. Well, I say oh as if it made sense, but... sure. Have you got any advice on which deck is good and at the same time funny to play? You have to listen to your heart to know what deck you will have fun with. I enjoy this one in this very moment right now, I guess. But you could also enjoy Merfolk for what it's worth. Cage stops all unfair decks. It's in the flavor decks. Well does an unfair deck begin and when does it end, right? Yoloren. This is the matchup I want to see the most. You will test with a team for software. We'll test like all times with Twitch chat. Any plan to start? I've been playing Pioneer for the past week, the entire past week already. Today I want to play Creativity, but I'll be going to play Pioneer for the most part. No Solitude. Nice run. I love cycling a land to dry a land. There's something about the whole experience, yeah. I always feel scammed out of free mana when I cycle my Triumph and Dry Fetch. Tribal Flames. Curious. Alright. Let's try again. How has it been so easy to just create event for every match? It's simple. I just got transmogrifies. So I can't transmogrify, so I just draw creativity. Simple. My favorite part of Charlie Daniels how he used to post Benghazi ain't going away once a week on Twitter. I don't know what you're talking about. This is a Teneb matchup. This is real. Well, it's a real Teneb. If we 5-0, it's gonna get posted, bros. Doesn't seem like I need to sideboard. The song is by Charlie Daniels and he's a conspiracy theorist. Okay. I don't know Charlie Daniels. It's also dead. Okay. Free. I mean, I would keep this on 6 and I would keep this on 5. I should just probably keep it on 7 too. Oh no, the nimble pilferer. Don't pilfer me, buddy. Don't you pilfer me so hard. Canister the 5-0 harvester. Well, hold your horses, friend. Trophies, your trophies 0. We're going to lose to Merfolk last round or something like that. Or blue-red, I guess. Oh shit. Territorial Kavu. So I'd like to Mana Leak this turn. I have no Dresden at all in my deck. Maybe Dresden would be nice. I'd want to have a hat. No! What the hell? Bro. Bell of Summer is unfair. That's better to happen now than to my creativity trigger. So I'm not too unhappy. It's actually fine. Unless they have a second thing. Or an interaction for my creativity on 4. You play a bunch of wells yourself. So what? So I can't be sad about being hit by one? Still a pretty bad experience. Mana Leak always feels Pepega. It's Counterspell. Counterspell have the same user experience. Oh, Mana Leak number 2, nice. Damn creativity made my hand is gonna be good. Stenep about to shine. Do we have the cyborg Teneb in? I mean, if I cyborg Teneb, I'll lose because... Alright, awesome. We can win. We can win. Plus 3 cards. Alright, those are not good cards. But this doesn't have trample, right? Is it better to ego creativity or Archon? It's unclear. Most people play Transmogrify. Some people play extra creatures in the sideboard. The game will go long. Archon can be cast. And if you exile Archon, then the creativity actually doesn't do anything. Ouch. Yeah, pretty good cards in the deck, yeah. On top of the domain cards. No Dashing Ragavan. Well, they didn't. Seems like, yeah. Not Dashing Rags, indeed. I mean, many people play extra cards in the sideboard, and extra creatures in the sideboard, but I'm not sure. Don't think everyone will sideboard them. So it's always kind of tricky, but some people will. For example, we could board the Teneb now, but a 4 spell pierce to Manalik, and we're on the play, so I'm just going to submit. Why is it so sticky? Opening hand Archons. It's not even a fetch land. Should have bottomed it then. Probably. Get spell pierce. Got debated by my card styles. Can I ask what matchups is Dragon for? It's my commander, it's not for matchups. Just here for mental support. Oh, nice Ren. And 6. Bros, I thought it was a patch. This match was not impressive to watch this deco. Oh, I moved to 5. Why don't we play iteration? You don't have cheap cards to cast off iteration, so it does not work well. Well, it's not like absolutely insane, but I think it doesn't work super. And it's a sorcery speed card. That's great. Wow, just bolted here? As creativity, is it better to have an opening hand with 7 cards and 2 creativity targets, or have the exact same hand on a move to 5? Probably move to 5. Why they bolt here? I don't know. Will they have a removal for it? Well, they could play the binding. That's just, I don't have a fetch land. They could also be sitting on Mood Ego, try to Ego. They also did in Yorion. I can't. I think they're looking to draw, you know, breeding pool to enable their some things, but not sure what's exactly. Wait, Yorion Zoo? Yeah, obviously. A stupid game. I mean, they just have 6 ink. Binding Exiles Moon? Yeah, but for 5 mana, it's not that good at it. I think they're F16, they might just not have anything, or they're just absolute tricksters. Let's go Well of Summer. No. We lost because we prepare gas. We will see. I have red on 7, so. I think they probably had nothing and they drew the mana. Yeah, they kept with Vigo. Okay. They kept with Vigo and Savai Triumph. No blue mana. Why do we have Renult? I mean, I also have no land, so I can lose, but maybe I can draw a land. Fetch now. Pierdolę, no. I'll get the emblem. Well, there you go. Take a guess. Omnath should cost 4 mana Lotus of Creation. It shouldn't. Kurwa, no jak można tak chujowo dobierać całą grę? Ja pierdolę, no. Jest jakieś zjebane. Teferi Szmeri. Sure. Sure. Whatever, bro. Fetch. Sure. Yorion. Sure. Do whatever, bro. Why not double Pierce? I'll have one blue land. Did not casting Crazy lose us the game? I haven't lost the game. We're playing, bros. Am I likely to win? No. Hi, doggy. 5, 8, whatever. I'm not playing against you. I think that was a bit unlucky, but also if we actually played it, we would have won. We actually played the act. This is a classic Cancer 5. We got interfered along the way by a gamer. It would be tough if they play Ragavan and then. Always weird when people play Spellbluff Count Mishra's Bubble. They don't even pretend. I guess it makes sense. Dwarven Mine. No, mine. You see through my mana leak. Ouch. I play Fable. I counterspell. I untap. I iteration. I play land. Pass. See, bros? This Twitch chatter jinxed it. Saying, oh, you draw so well with creativity, bro. It's such a... those draws been looking so nice. And, well, now we have this. Stuck in hell of Dwarven Mine and Archon of Cruelty. Twitch chat's fault. Ow. I mean, at least it's something. I think Mana Leak is not a super high quality card. I'm gaming with it here a bit. Maybe a... likely a... Remand would be better. Your deck is sorcery speed. Well, it's not. Well, at least that's what we're trying to achieve of the deck not being sorcery speed. Oi, oi, oi. This reminds me a lot of the Scapeship deck with BTL. It is pretty similar to that, yeah. Vault plus Ren was Murktide Staff. I want to creativity, I don't want to Murktide Staff. Here. Did people try to Explore? Yeah, Explore was played for a bit in this decks. I mean, I don't beat Counterspell. What? Well, now I do. I think Black's the weakest color currently, though. Thank you for your input. and gave it. Well, they have 3 cards in hand, so you know they can have another removal. But you know, if I have to have another card, then one of them is Iragavan. Okay. Well played. Well played. People bought in Flusterstorm for the matchup. I think we don't want Mana Leak, but you want Veil of Summer. I don't think I want to playing Teferi. I think on the play you cannot play any bolts, maybe even. Yeah. Merctide seems like a hard matchup. Opinions are divided on this. I'm not sure what I think myself about it. White Tenep in the sideboard, it's my commander. What matchup does Terran come in? It's a living and hate card. You can play artifacts or creatures, so you can play enchantments, instants, or sorceries as your graveyard hate, so your options are limited. Did people go to the conclusions Fire Ice is good? I think it's pretty good in this deck. I think it's pretty solid in this deck. Tapping. Like when everything is about resolving one spell that does anything, then tapping the tapping thing seems relevant. Should I play around second spell pierce? I don't think so. I repeat what I said, I don't think Fire Ice is playable outside of Cascade decks. Okay. I will ignore your opinion, even though it's a fine opinion. No, I would play around first one, I believe. Well, I had 2 Rens, playing around them was just playing like I did, right? They had Pierce into Counterspell would be rough. No, they would just pass with Counterspell, I could then play Triumph. Because a concern is Blood Moon too, so I would just pass with 2 Pierces and then I would be okay. Wow, opponent's distraught. You're so behind. I don't think I'm I'm that behind. But now on the draw. Need Bolteronis in case they are of the Ragavon typos. I haven't seen DCR. I think Bold is like pretty poor in the matchup. People are scared to keep Ragavans because of Dwarven Mine. But I think I think a nice thing about Fire Ice in this deck is that I felt fine cutting all my bolts on the play. Because I don't think I actively want bolt against their deck. It kinda stinks. But Fire Ice is a Ragavan answer. While I'm on the draw. That seems weird to me that Dwarfman does not sub turn one monkey. Yes, but games last more than one turn and Ragavan does become a dead weight at some point because of the Dwarfman. It was also the crab thing. Which not sure. With crabs, the Ragavan was pretty actively bad for blue-red, so it made more sense. It makes less sense if you are not facing crabs to cut Ragavan, but it still possibly does. If you fire a Ragavan and a DRC, they both die at the same time, so the DRC is not gonna grow in time to survive. Outplayed. Ice also makes 3 mana sorceries better, I guess, in those spots. You can actually resolve your Teferi. Interesting. I Fable or do I Vren? I think I Fable. I want to discard my Spell Pierces probably. Find something useful. Ren just gonna get attacked. Nothing is gonna happen. They play Blood Moon now. I have the Goblin Shaman token. If they kill the Goblin Shaman token and play Blood Moon, I'll die. I guess I'll die. It's for the MTG Goldfish matchup getting your 5-0 published, yeah. Unfortunately, I was too busy dying to Yorion Territorial Arcavu. So, tough. Tough luck for me, I guess. Blue. Is that drag on? Why do I have 11 life? I have not done anything. Maybe that's the problem. No, good draw. I just discard 2 spell pierces. I think that might be the case. Interesting. Nice draw. Thanks. Yeah, Boseiju should definitely have a plummet mode. This is a pretty big omission. That's flash. I should have attacked first. That's terrible. Whoops. That's terrible. Bros. That was terrible. How would you rate that play? 2 out of 5. Or lower. Unlicensed hairs. What? This card is interesting. The hairs is lairs. Sure. You can pay the 2. So what? Wait, they actually kill me. No, they don't kill me. What? Should have attacked and then before blockers with treasure mana up. Have you skipped the part of the stream when I said, damn, I misplayed. I should have attacked first. Or have you not skipped it? But the hairs, like, I thought they played the hairs to kill me with it, so. Well, we dead. If only I had a transmogrify. Let's go, bros. Time for the canister. 5-0. Very well put, Johnster. Although it is, you know, it would have won here, I guess, had I attacked with my goblins. So. Arguably, it does. But it was just my execution on my part that suffered a bit. So we just needed to attack with the goblin. And then we needed to cast creativity. And had we done those 2 things, it would have been 4-0, so skill issue. Strong start. Thank for the rate, Togoris. I think your opinion, John Star, is a little bit typical to you. Not fully clear-headed as you show extremely heavy disdain for decks with more power and less consistency, I think. Which I also do at times. And I think creativity is indeed like that, more power and less consistency compared to blue-red. If you view like everything through the lens of blue-red, then I understand how you feel this way. What to do? And I would also again like to repeat that both matches were lost by arguably a play mistake or at least a close call. John, people are not hyped about Fable because Fable is not a good card in Modern with no synergies, and this deck has synergies. Tereferi not so good. Attack, mine, and creativity. I could just do that, yeah, I guess. Just make one Archon. That's probably good enough. Should have played it post combat then, I guess. That 2 mana, 1 mana removal. I guess if they play Solitude in their deck, then it's a really bad move. I don't want to do that. I'll go with my alternative play, which I also thought of. Do it this way so they can flash in the second Talia to block. That's how I wanted to do it anyways. And next turn you can creativity with X3 instead of X1, weak to Solitude. Don't want to do that. Stoneforge Mystique, sure. Because this is a solid Solitude deck, potentially. Why rush things? No need. No need to rush, chat. How is this the equipment you find? Already have Caldrona, okay. I am known for my exquisite timing, says opponent. Okay. Containment priest legal. Legal indeed. Shall we play around Containment Priest? I'll play around a 2-drop that would interfere with me. Arbiter, question mark. What does Arbiter do? I have a Vantage event coming up this weekend. Do I have a guide available for my Hogak list? Not really, but it's rather a simple sideboarding strategy, so I can tell you right now. You should board out Force of Vigor and Collector Roof against artifact-less matchups and bring... That includes other Bazaar decks. And include... other cards that are actually good. The DRSs and maybe Endurances to hardcast. That includes blue, Deathrite Shaman, Planeswalker midrange decks, or older Bazaar decks. I think I don't want to have answers to the leyline. Against shops, you don't sideboard. No, actually you board Deathrite Shamans for some of the trash cards. Some of the claims for the Vials, it seemed like more relevant than Spell Pierces. Versus Bazaar, I summon Tolia, keep 2 Vigor for a hollow 1. Sure. If you can do what Montolia does if you don't trust Canister and score MTG, but instead Montolia, but I think it's a low priority card. I hope he didn't cut Hexdrinkers against a Bazaar deck though. Well, actually against Dread you should cut Hexdrinker. But I think against Hogak not quite. Careful, they play Moonlights. True, Spell Pierce is useful for that. Yes, versus Shops, Basic Forest, Ghost Quarter. Often times. Oh, so this is the ephemeral list Chad was talking about earlier, which Hallowed Moonlight is good versus... No, it's the other way around. Allegedly. against Tinker, Urza Saga, PO, Dex, it's all the same. You just mind break traps on the draw for the Hex Trinkers, but other than that, don't sideboard. I guess on the play, it's also better than Hex Trinker in that matchup, although not always. Not always. Command is insane. Why only two? I only have one right now because I have it a fairy instead. Oh wow. I am a Forsen boy. La 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 la. Lord Windgrace, grant me wisdom. Sure, bro. Cool. So I guess I free too. I think this is also like kinda interesting. We'll try it tomorrow. As I will be finishing the stream soon. No transmog gamers. I'm a known transmogrify hater. Well, maybe I'm not a known hater. I guess you didn't know I don't like the card, so I guess I am an unknown transmogrify hater. Polymorphs with force. Yes. I never saw Batman and Canister in the same room as well, true. No, Manic Visage is okay. Awesome boy. That Shadow Prophecy is just good in this. Not quite though. Not quite, I don't think so. I've never seen me and Canister in the same room. Why would you want to? Manalik Enjoyers, yeah, Manalik Gaming. Binding is cool though. Binding does some stuff. Maybe in this deck I want Terra Sunder. You can just try it this way. Is Jan better than Grixis? Not sure. I think I would rather fetch Grixis. No, I don't know. It's pretty tricky. Add Sundering Titan on site for persistent joy spacebar question mark. I don't know what your message is supposed to mean. I have no idea what you're trying to say. Ten well, they're not so good with persist, but you get the idea. Cancer is Batman, who's Robin? True. Good question. You can have two commanders, they don't have partner. In my mind, they do. I'll play with both Vorosh and Tenep. Although I will not play today, I'll play tomorrow morning. I'll play a league tomorrow morning with this. Dispute. Yeah, out of all the counters, I think Dispute is kinda the least useful. It's not super big on that. I mean, Emrakul is... If we have Emrakul and they name Creativity, then we left with Persist Arc on the decks, that's fine, but we have also Emrakul in the deck, which can backfire. Yona is also legendary. There isn't really non-legendary creatures. It's a family affair. What's your personal opinion on Yogg? It's a very playable deck. If you are willing to spend time, learn it, and become a powerful gamer, Yawgmoth gamer, then you will be potentially rewarded with challenge wins. But that applies to many decks in the format. What's your public opinion on Yogg? It's the same. Anyways, thank you for everyone who subscribed today, and well, on any day. Was very based. Thanks for watching the stream today. In general, I will be returning tomorrow for a little bit. For a league with Vorosh the Hunter. Stay hydrated and I don't know, coach, call your parents sometimes. Unless you don't want to, then don't.